You can't hear me. Hold on. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Okay, yeah, you can't hear me now. It's good. I don't know how that's gonna go. There's that button up for us. So I can move you to the side. I'll just switch it off to debate. Goodness gracious. There we go. There we go. Let's move you right here. Boom. Let's get it going then, chat. I remember where I stopped last. Here you go. I think this only has 5 episodes, so we only have to do like one little bit more, and then we finish this. So that's the goal for today. If I'm gonna have you guys up so I can see you. Okay. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. Oh, that was where it started. You suffered. But now, the perfect opportunity has. Alas, I shall have my revenge. What? What? Merry Christmas. Oh, Christmas killing. That's crazy. I was going to spend some Christmas time, but it is not in the Christmas spirit. What do you mean, Angela killing people, bros? December 25th, 10. Goodness gracious, what the freak? Oh, wait, enter. Hey, Nick, do you know if there's any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? You already asked why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your, like, medium plan? Of course. Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and being forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know much about any waterfalls per se, but Gort Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Can you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next is the news. A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gord Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat's a Nessie Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake Nessie is proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that Gordy is definitely real. Don Boren. Can't they show the real news for a change? Nick, the water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, fake blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Well, we interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. A strange occurrence continued at Gordon Lake, but this time, it's murder. Christmas murder. Gordon Lake again? The body of a man was found like early this morning. The suspect has been apprehended. Sources inside the police have revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections, and was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Question? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like that. Nick? Yipes. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. He's got bigger things to worry about than that. Arresting Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in the murder. What? When, where, whom, why, how? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. What's that, bro? Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should move, talk to Edgeworth, and check out the crime scene. You're right. We should. We need more information. Save endless confusion for later. And it is? Well, I mean, it is. Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath the waterfall. Let's get going. December 25th, detention center visitors room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. My gosh, it really is, bro. Ah, hey, Edgeworth, come back. Look at this glare. Why is it so like? What are you doing here? I don't think he's in a very good mood. Oh, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you come to laugh at a fallen attorney. Then laugh, laugh. But why aren't you laughing, Nick? Should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh, you'll get mad and burst into tears. Edgeworth, you don't have so much free time. We can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. He's right. I hoped you would. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either. Believe me. What happened, Edgeworth? Tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? Duh. We're to help you. That's what. Help me? Me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry. You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey, sure you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you, Nick. Why am I the one who has to get angry? The murder that took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your office and the courthouses. Why are you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really. Gordy? Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Let's check out this lake then, Rev. I was like tweaking, and you won't tell me what's going on at Door Lake. Legit Christmas time in the city. Gore Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gort Lake is in the middle of the park. I can see some police walking around in there, questioning people probably. Hey, wasn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there aren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who. Shut up. If you try saying that again, I'll, I'll, I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out my face, pal. Yes, sir. I think Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Ah, eek. Hey, you're that hairy guy, hairy butts. Right, Phoenix, right. Will he ever learn my name? That's what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Brent, he seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. What happened? Dr. Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Cloud's lawyer. Head in the. Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out in the Gourd Lake, and in the boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. A cop who robbed him on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness. Witness. Who was this witness? Or, sorry, pal. It's confidential. The witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out in the lake last night. It was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being through a row. A row. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're checking here today. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas Day. I forgot. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. What's going on, Edgeworth? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? That's the girl. Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there is a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Why? Who cares what that witness says? I care. You really believe in him? Don't don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even taking this investigation seriously. Oh, no. After all, Mr. Edgeworth has been too to us. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't gotten one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear is just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you an attorney. Damn it, brother. All around, bro. And sign says Gore Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picking on the weekends. But the waterfall. How many picnickers come here for free and why? Please. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaves today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. So let's go back to Edgy. Hey, bro, you gotta talk to me. You gotta go back to the offices? What am I supposed to be doing now? Edgeworth? Let me defend you. Ah, I was smart. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What? What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyers with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they're afraid they'll lose. It occurs to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I got asked to do this. Let's go back to the He said no. Defense request. Oh, you didn't do this? Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. You defended him and lost your reputation to be short of suffer. But once more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, now, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, 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 over and over again. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir? What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? I didn't touch it. I really know that. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? All right, here I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down here and see me anytime. I'll see the police station. Proceed from Direct Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Direct Gumshoe. What? I'd like to take a look around in the park. You want to walk around? Yeah, no problem, Bird. You got my attention. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said about for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get to investigating. I hate that it does that. I hate like squeak sound this game does. Like you just hear it. It's not it. Or Lake Public Beach. Wowzers. This is Gort Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a Wowzers though. Hmm. Probably not. But look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times though. The kids are on to the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, nope. What's it falling? Hot dog stand. It's closed. This Christmas friends looks like it's half baked. Trying to read Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Wow. Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah? Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa. No way. So I want to see if this is like of the game or if it's me. That is the game. And it's not for you guys. Okay, I can no longer hear the game because I can't do it that sound. Hate to say. Like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just coincidence. Oh, okay. Trash can. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh? I almost didn't see the signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. A line of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat here. I doubt anyone would sit here on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog party. I'm not gonna investigate the party yet. Huh? Someone left some poppers here, pull a string, and it goes pop, yeah. I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's Eve. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. I'll take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Not anything else. Think you have. Let's move again. See the boat rental shop. December 25, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess the murder trial taking place on one of the boats wouldn't be good for Miss Dealer. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out in one when the trial's finished? Good idea. You bet. With everything. There are some boats floating on the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Bro, scare boats. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. So I don't wonder if poetry. There are more forests off that way. I don't find any helpful clues in there. Like the clue? We clued out. Yeah. We gotta go over to the woods. Oh, I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping on at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. They're shooting some magazine when she takes a pretty tough skin to camp this cold. No camping. There's a sign that says no camping. Funny place to pick the picture tent. But what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? What? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh, who? This SUV has seen better days. It's dinner all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. About to find them. Hey, Nick, why don't you tell me you're hungry again? No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. Trees again. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Oh, that's everything here. Oh, we can wait. Slide. Oh, this camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take a picture when triggered by the noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Cough. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe it's not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh? Nick. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it's set to respond to it. Well, then, what about these things? The party poppers? Bang. Click, 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 click. Well, it responded. Y'all. Hey, you get your hands off of that. You, what in the Sam Hill? Look at what you done. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Sorry? Sorry. Sorry as I say, but it don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of film costs? I'll pay you back. Where y'all thinking set off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Still trying to play stupid because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know what you think, Yanks thinks. I say those soda freaks talk with that exaggerated drawl, why they might be dumb. Well, let me just tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we are. Nick? Oh, who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, yeah. No. Oh, I didn't get to read my sentence. Just figure out what y'all are going to say and say it. You beejism sake. Beejism. Dang, beejism. I'd rather sit through one of my pawpaw straws than. What? Listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. Excuse me. On second thought, I thought we'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What happened? Um, what? Can you see I'm changing the film on the camera here? Someone, I'm not naming names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. Wonder if I have anything to show without getting her attention. What's her name? What? Can you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone I'm not naming who. Oh, she's just not talking. That's like I'm showing my attorney badge. So I have. This is my badge. Huh? Our badge supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Oh, I ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me for that film now. But that'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I'm asshole meaner looking things than you. No, 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 that's not it at all. We were investigating a murder that took place here in the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that? I'm in the first. Say that first, but go ahead and ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. You can come out hot, and I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did mine get to? Sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk. I can talk Yank for you if you him. If it pleases you. I don't know why it like verbally said a him. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Right then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Heart. But you gotta tell. You gotta call me Lotta. I'm here performing meteor showers. I'm here researching photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. What happened? Oh yeah. When was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That so? Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this near lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule kind of hard to remember which I've seen and when. A camera. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Sulligan. Isn't that where they make knives? Um, so what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh, device. Your camera went off by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that might trigger the shutter whenever it checks certain sound. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera. Neat. Set to pic. Let's take a picture of the murder. So what is it? So what is it you do, Lotta? Not me? Huh? You don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you? I tell you about meteor showers, bro. Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. Or anything like this camera's ring there's sound of noise. It only responds as loud as like party popper. I'm sure you responded to a gunshot. That's the problem. How many more? Like these are all checked off. The questions are moved, but I don't pick to keep slide. Wait, if I didn't. Yeah, here. Just run through that back. Okay, so okay, let me just go through this dialogue, and I know where to go now. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. I trust that we'll figure it out. Yep. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh my god, it's these dumb birds again. Oh, we can talk now. Did you do it, Edgeworth? This is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it right, right? Think what you will. I have only one request, huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick's trying to help you. I know, and I know that, but I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Major did it, didn't he? Let's go investigate somewhere. But Nick, new dog talk report, December 25th, police Kroger. Look, this looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here at all. Something wrong, miss? Hmm? Turn yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplift Marcy, public indecency? No, none of those things. Look for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. But when go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Huh. Your mama could see me. Is he, this must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gort Lake? Gort decided. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Goodness gracious, bro. Guess what we can do is go around here. That's what I mean, like, I don't have anything to, like, talk about. Oh, yep. Actually, the victim in the case for research, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera. Didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look see at my film. Not after getting a photo taken last night. I checked them once. I don't know if there was anything one of them. But what if I got something? It'll be a witness to it. Genuine murder, yeehaw. I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Oh, that was it. She went inside her SUV. Guess she'd come back later. Oh, she could have just done that. Now let's go to the doctor shop. I'm just still not meeting. Hey, Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe, we just finished that meeting. For better or for worse, I get a feeling we're in some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, no. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how'd the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Mr. Edgeworth's a human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Edgeworth did it? Well, trial's starting tomorrow on my schedule. I see. Um, hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And come on, Mr. Edgeworth. He needs your help. He needs some. You're the ones helping. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, detective. Gumshoe. Gumshoe. How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. Working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. He admits this might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts in our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. There's nothing. I don't do anything. Don't move. I'm really ain't here still. So let's go to that Great Ward Lake entrance. See if she's done now. Hey y'all. Lotta. Lotta heart. Wait a second. We got bingo. Bingo. My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey, this is them. Take a look. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with a pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw that murder happen. I'm a witness. Wait, are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't you go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm gonna talk to the cops. You're gonna have this photo. Later. Wait. Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Not trying, but I was more yesterday. I'm witnessing. That means I'm on some distance. That means the cops. I'll soon read the south side of northbound skunk then tell you, Lotta, don't let it get to your skies in a bunch from today. Enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Maybe let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Bill, if you saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. We'll wait for that court record. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey, free Santa Claus doing out here? Huh? Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Is that Larry Butts? Look, you know Santa? Well, Nick and Saint Nick. I see a connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I still serve my dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates. My girl Keonce deserves the best. Keonce? Not another model, I hope. Oh, yachts is fine. I'm fine a woman, Nick. It was her idea that I should wear this costume, you know. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me. That that's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, Nick, who is she? She's not your, not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, my Fay. I'm the little sister. Sister. Wow, Nick, it must be tough. Working a 9 to 5 trying to take care of a little sister. No, no, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Samurai dogs. Um, tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd shaped. Oh well, we're just thinking they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. Excuse me. But the samurai thing was Kanse's idea. Oh, she's my woman. You know, she was all change the name and you go, girlfriend. And she made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of these samurai dogs. Or something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. With the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy. Loch Ness Monster. Um, what's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. Ah, monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow. It's really real. Nick, a monster. A real monster. Um, yeah, it's just a log or something. Right? There's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera automatic when we got to the thing. A loud bang, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like this? But can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. It'll be $1 million. 1 million? Go up, Larry. Don't have it. Larry, there was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Keonce, obviously. He wouldn't have been staying out here in the cold. Oof. What you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Keonce is not in town right now. She, she's his wife on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there's a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick, you don't mean that Miles Edgeworth, old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, whoa, murder. I don't know if he's like, you got me, now I'll get you, or he's like, we chilling. Either or. Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong. He's always been kind of a stick in the mud, studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah. Edward's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Eddie's got a pocket pistol on his knee? No, no, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? See what you think about this. What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. I see the photos blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night. Okay, yeah, let's just move on. Talk to Letchworth. He said he talked to us. Please, options. If you're looking for, he's in the questioning room. Apparently, an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. A lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something that's been bothering me. You could you show me the autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy, he's a lawyer that was at the office I worked at. Me worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. Office? Wait, you mean Grousberg's office? Right, that guy. What? Where did I get this? I'm not. Let's close this. I don't know what this is. Yeah, we'll lower this right now. That's kind of distracting. Sorry. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. You know what I'm saying? Well, what should we do? The police have pretty much made up their minds on that. Mr. Edgeworth did it. Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we could go look for clues down by the lake. Right. We did that. Well, any of your thoughts? Thoughts. Well, Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything. And why did he refuse to ask for help? What trouble? So we know it's his father. Oh, I need to put like that's one maybe. Hmm. Ah, open like crab. Aha, you're me as something, are you not? I was your understudy, yes, Phoenix, right? Aha. And you're Mia's something too, aren't you not? Her little sister, yes? You've grown. You come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Hmm? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? What? Mr. Grossberg? Whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Oh, bitter desserts. There was a murder last night. A murder? Heard? Just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah, did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Gee, starting point now. Who was this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond, he was the defense attorney that was in that. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6. Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for me. It's also an incident where the police were so at loss to use a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fey. Your mother contacted the spirit of the victim. The case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. Never caught the criminal, right? Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the lake. The testimony led to the charges being laid against one man. Mr. Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother calling her wrong. Yes, please. Thank you. No, please don't mention it. DL6. I thought I'd hear that name again. My big toe is hurt right now, bro. It's hurt. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth. The victim in the DL6 incident is none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. My face photo added to the court record. What's that list? I was hoping you got my message the first time. What about your defense? That's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Don't want to talk to me. Can I ask you about the murder? Right? I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tougher because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? Why did you go to Wart Lake? I have no intention of telling you, nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoes. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. You so like bummy. Like fine, look at this, bro. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You are always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you were up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from the DL6. So, you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I'll answer to my best abilities. Thank goodness he's doing talk. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from the last time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gord Lake murder? Correct. Oh, that spirit medium. That was my mom. What? You mean you're strange? I thought terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case statute of limitations runs out legally, the case has never happened. 3 days from now, the DL6 incident will be closed forever. Your father. So your father was a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from the public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in a big case. What's that? Hmm. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth? Did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind of opponent gonna anyone know. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? It pains me to ask you this right now. I know. You want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Of course we will. Who would have guessed that day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? For what? I don't remember even doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Give it to Detective Gumption. Edgeworth's request put in the pocket. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake, Nick? It's a big one. What? It's calming down. Hmm. What's the point of earthquake? Um, huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edward doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We got to get the Edwards. Yeah, the Edwards letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Let's move. Let's go to the next thing. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. And she came and talked to you all after hearing what Miss Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? About heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to get Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. Or, you trying to say it's something about the way I do my job? No, sir. You want me to show this to you? Look what I got. Hey, you did it, Val. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll work them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now. You mentioned it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when I was in school. Man, we were like chilling out. Then again, I really only got to know him in fourth grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder, what happened to Edgeworth? Day one done. Not, and it took him like an hour, but it's fine. Yes, I'll save my progress. Day two trial. December 26th, 944 District Court Defendant, Lobby number 2. My gosh, it's cold. Hold on, where? See if I can look this. I'm trying to hook off a hoodie chat, bro. It's cold. What the freak? I got chilly. Actually, I can just grab my blanket. Ooh, chilly. Karma. Freak, I didn't even know what he said. He just said karma. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god. Excuse me, prosecution. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Ooh, no. No, not these. If anything, it falls. It can't be that. Oh, snap. Okay, you're right there. That's good. Um, where's the other one? Well, looks like that's gone for goods now. Don't see any sense of it coming back anytime soon. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forged evidence. You taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? This picture of prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Uh, so he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And he's trying to find you guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I don't like using that word. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Miss Maya, Mia, we could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh, I can't, sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I can't reach. Couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Oh man, let's fly. 10 a.m. District Court. Court now session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my gosh, he looks like Mr. Ron Comrade. Is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here not completely prepared? Right. My apologies. Even the judge got scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of the case, Detective Gumshoe. I'm Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now. Dang, bully. Yes, sir. Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were two men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping there on the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she heard two pistol shots. Then the boat started to move and went towards the boat where it was stopped. Hmm. Overhead map added to the court record. Testifying to the court about the rest now. Wait, Mr. Ron Karma, yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling those proceedings. Oh, what the freak? That was crazy. I'm gonna start hitting that email. Wait a second. You slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No way. Why is he taking it? The rest of Edgeworth. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. What is this, bruh? You a bully, bruh. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Why do you wait so long? You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the two gunshots, right? Bro, this guy's crazy. The woman and the man who called in the report are two different people, obviously. Different people. There were two witnesses. Or their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I have some of the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was he doing there? What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him there? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of rejections. But he's evil, bruh. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in a lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart. Fatality. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts the bullet into evidence. So we have to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe was being a little vague? Liv on Carmen's feeding him lies. It doesn't mean probably filled with landmines. She's waiting for him press. What do we do? Put out our chief press, I guess. What else can we do? Oh, said Nick, you're the man. The man called into the station around 30 minutes after. We got to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month: get there quick. Detective, you are framed from casually revealing your department secrets. That's so stupid. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your salary review. Well, this guy is a square. So much to look forward to these days. There's no time for Detective Daydreaming to continue. Yes, sir. Why do I feel bummed? Why didn't you second agent? Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective in the court. Hmm. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue now. But the next morning, the body is found in the lake, so we have to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Where's the car? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe? That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. The weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. Oh, so I just quite cue this. You haven't queued anything else. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk. He made the same evil last as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Oof. What? Oop, oop. Order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Fired 3 times. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found on the body. Detective? Yes, sir? What was the bullet found in this body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ball's markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey Nick, what does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here doesn't not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Tisk. Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Eh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet each fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fires the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed, I didn't know this. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. The pistol, which, as you may recall, covered the fifth old fingerprints. It sounds guilty to me. Order. This is bad. This makes it look like Miss Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I say it's almost decisive yes. Honestly, I'd declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I'll take a brief break. I'll call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now. What? Wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get one with it, man. Yes. Bro, this is wild, bro. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? That's crazy, bro. As for what's going on here, your fingertips were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True? Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. And who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I, I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh? I'm not going to convince anyone of that. Straight by it. Huh? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? Whoa. If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here. No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. Actually, you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, honestly, you can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've been lucky lately. You never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right? Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Get back to court. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Loudheart take the stand? Loudheart, you are a research student at our university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night instance. I bench. I think I'm reading that right. Yeah, I bench. How you doing? Don't add anything subject. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. I'm not covering my mic, my blanket. Understand? My gosh, this guy's such a square. You need to learn some manners. Look, forget that emote that he does. I'm doing pretty good. Understand? Yeah, I gotta understand. I understand. Yeah, it's my first time going through it. I've done the first two cases. I think it was about, I think actually a week from today that I'm finishing the first game today. That's like just the goal for today. Heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on that lake but the boat. Enough, huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is the photo accepted as evidence. Well, this is, oh my gosh, it's freaking like I'm dominating it. I'm enjoying it so far. The second case was like, I'm curious if each one gets like longer and longer than each. I think I do have the time to finish it. So I've been enjoying it. Order. I'll remove people from this courtroom if I do not have an order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There are no other boats on that lake. So the man on the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order, order, order. I'll have order. Well, Judge, evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Well, this court finds the defendant. Whoa, wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination? My gosh, this freaking email that he keeps doing. You have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose, or you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony. Well, you can make false statement in the witness. You only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You'll fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Contempt in the court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I don't remember. I'm gonna say that. I might get like a freaking thing. Or just have me withdraw. I know it's one thing. Why I'm this. I didn't notice anything. Let's take them off. Yeah, I have a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Well, I pray for your sake that this isn't a waste of time. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if I can catch this. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car, and this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't an airy thing on that boat. Another bang? What do you mean another bang? There were two shots? Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Miss Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? No, there was another bang. There were two shots. What? Where this bang come up from the lake? Yeah, you're two shots. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I should find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Or I don't have to go through every single question because he's like on me. When I look, I saw two gents in the boat. Could she see the two gents? Can you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No. Uh-oh. I'm gonna press further. I'll risk it. Wait a second. I wasn't asking about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah. Well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. I'm not start freaking if I'm gonna freaking robot voice for Brett. Like he's like, oh my gosh, even his like head square, everything about him just squared up. You got that like first like century hit. You better look elsewhere for your presence contradictions. You got to think quick. He's hiding something. There was another bang. There wasn't near a nary thing on the lake but that boat. So one of the first things I've done. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure. As contrary y'all can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Oh heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. I start you. Oh my gosh, this got such a bummy. That's right. The witness has answered the question in full. Hmm. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm sustained. Yes, of course. Oh great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Maya's really taking this hard. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. Wait, you were in your car. Why are you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Mr. Hart, could you be more specific about your research? My goodness gracious. What does the witness motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. Object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. What? No. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Enough. I think we've heard all that we need here, Mr. Wright. I think you're unable to find a contradiction in our testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts, holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Good. Uh-huh. Nick. Our testimony is fishy, Nick. Really fishy. I know that's what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? Thank goodness it wasn't me who was singing. I legit couldn't talk. I believe you covered enough evidence sufficiently to make a decision and pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. What? Who was that? It was me. Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, do not. Out of heart? Testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The courtroom does not acknowledge the offensive outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big deal? Treat me like some kind of criminal. I swear, I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare an offense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. No. What the freak, bruv? Wait, I was the one who made the outburst. Nick is innocent. It's email, bruv. Huh? What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix, right? Wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Mr. Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changed her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my ejection. No. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Loudhart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. My gosh, they're going to penalize me for asking questions now, bruv. But I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering on my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Goodness gracious. Good. Saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. I can't squander my efforts either. Touch it is it? What about the other man? Ooh. You cannot expect to be allowed to completely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claim there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it. If you can. That's right. I have to sign you a pen. Oh, darn. Oh, I don't know. If I can find anything there. I can't squander. Myers up. Good. You have to just present an evidence. Oh my gosh. What? You haven't used this yet. Alright. You're gonna like just take penalties right now. Huh. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get cooked. Thursday, the man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Fired 3 times. I was only fired 3 times. Only 2 bangs. This is my like thing. It's fired 3 times. Your Honor. Oh my gosh, you're gonna be cooked again. I'm gonna sit through the case again. So I can't press her again. Wait. Let's enter the car. No, she definitely could see if they're on the water. That doesn't prove anything. It'd be different if it was like not facing it. Those are your two guesses. You're gonna do that one, then you're gonna do that. You're gonna do those two, and you're cooked. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took, the very same. There was something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite very visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high quality film, correct? Even it could not capture the face of the men on the boat. You're gonna need water. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Mr. Wright has a point. uh, Hill. I just coughed something up. Yeah. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. And now she has it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth explain yourself? Miss Hart, what? Could you see that defendant that night? Of course, I said I could. I meant I could. And please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. My gosh, this is tough. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. So I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. You use your binoculars? Very well. You may begin your call. This one better be good. What? If I can't pressure on all the questions, I'm cooked. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. So I brought my binoculars. When I heard that noise out the lake, I looked at my binoculars. Well, why'd you go in the car? Why'd you go back in the car? I don't know. You've been there for 3 days. Wait a second. You were there for 3 days. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic. Okay, I can pressure on all the questions. Still good. I can pressure on 4. Thank goodness I can pressure on 4. If there was a heavy fog, how could the binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him. I did, yeah. Enough. There's no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me, but I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many wrong contradictions I get. I'm going to find a hole in his testimony if it's the last thing I do. You're right. It was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. Dude, right there. Is that the person binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned you were looking out for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. When do you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Ooh! Ooh! I have doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with the line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes, I press further. When I back off, I don't get anything. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow. Maybe I went a little overboard there. Oh my gosh, don't cook yourself, bro. Yeah, I heard ya. The camera is set up to take pictures of meteor showers. When I heard that noise, I looked with my binoculars. Like, legit, why are you looking with binoculars? I'm gonna be penalized, bro. There's a heavy fog. How will it not? Wait. No. No. I thought just now. Meteor showers are not loud. Then we go to tab. Where's this risky move? You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of stars, Miss Hart. Oof. Right. What are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Don't know. I don't know. Well, that I don't know. Oh yeah, the monster. Duh. Stupid. Hey, it's the monster. Mrs. Hart, this is what you're trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? The sighting of the Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof nothing. I see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Uh-huh. Bah. All right, if that's how you want to play, I'll show you the evidence. Mr. Wright, sure about this? Or or did bro? It's gonna freaking hurt me, bro. It's none of these. I don't know. You're gonna like do this one and then this one, and then you'll do the map. You have two options. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noise, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, You were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had your camera set to respond to loud noises. My logic ain't there, so I thought shooting stars didn't make loud noise, but that's okay. Order, order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad, are you? Are you lawyers that smart? So smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy, not me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. We just used several. You just used several precious minutes of time. It's nothing more than the witnesses and idiot who thinks monsters exist. Gosh, she so succinctly said, "So what?" It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole truth about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordon from court? Did you revise your testimony? Fine, I'll change. I'll testify. It won't change nothing though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm gonna spot it. Well, I gotta be like an eye. I gotta be like locked in. Okay, let's go. That is a new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at university. I'm an investigative I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it would be to get a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole while. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart, hope to cry. Well, Miss Wright, you may cross examine the witness. The witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photograph, there has no bearing on this case. There was no need to waste more of her time with another pointless cross-examination. I clear the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. My client is up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine or why. Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem to be sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha, that'll be very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Well, we gotta be locked in, Bev. Locked in testimony. Okay, so I don't get penalized for asking. I was getting what? Like, an investigative photographer? Yep, you get your photo and sell it to press. It's kind of that deal. I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year, and guess what? What was there there was a UFA hanging in the sky? A UFA? You know, an unidentified like uh, a UFO. I know I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of shaky basis for a career. Okay, I like, but that's all I was hiding. I heard the bang. Not that. I'm gonna queue. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know if she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at her boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies. I'm getting there. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands. Another gunshot. Good. What evidence? Good. What evidence, bruv? Might be time to do some evidence, is what it said. Yeah, why did you look at your camera right after? Wait, why did you look at your camera? I'm gonna like double down on this camera, which should be nothing again. But but we'll just trust. The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can't see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I have no. What sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, but so I can't say sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I was expecting. Hmm. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so. Nope. Lake was smooth as glass. Nobody was on the shore neither. Hmm. I better find some sort of contradiction in his testimony. I'll be able to be one. Is that all? Nope. It's cute. I don't know. Yeah, second hand register was. Ah, is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? What? Actually, wait. It's right. Like legit. Let's just look at our evidence then. You are gonna die, bro. I haven't used this before. No, I didn't mean to do that. No, I did not mean to do that. Bro, I got guilty because I didn't mean to do that. No. No. That was an accident, bro. If I didn't mean to hit E, I meant to hit back. Let's go back. I got screwed over, bro. That was not the goal, bro. Not to like speed through this, bro. I'm just spamming these buttons, bro. I done gotten screwed over. Got confused. Oh, it was so much time. Legit, I was almost done, bro. I have to like just click for everything. Where's this? Let's see. I was letting this legit run through because oh my gosh, bro. Bro, it's like my like things sweat. You're a little nervy, aren't you? Because generally, longer is the way this works. Yeah. Like legit, he's like evil, bruv. Was it here you got him, or did you have you get? I don't remember. Just cue everything. Yeah, you got them there. Oh my gosh, bruv. Like legit, we're just time skipping, bro. Because we got screwed over by a misclick. I mean, other times with me being a little like not that smart, but this one wasn't it. Now we gonna just dance until we bullet somewhere. Blah, 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 blah. I just don't remember where it comes from. You feel good when you make progress, but my gosh, it's hard to make progress. Oh yeah, that's where we get the bullet. Right now. Judge, you do it. Like he's such a bomb, bro. We gotta get all the way through the like. I swear I was almost done with this day. I swear I was almost done with this day. I'm telling you, I was almost done with this day. What the hell? I don't know if it's gonna work. That's the recess. Blah blah blah. I know there's more than one day to this. We got that whole secret man up there. That's up with his dad, bro. Nah, family. We got more than us. We got a bag of chips. We got open the tape in this box. Man, we do legit have like loaded chips. My gosh. Good thing I have the auto thing on, bro. Okay, let's just keep going. The W auto. I'm gonna eat this bag of chips while they do this. Rue, I misclicked and it made me restart the whole thing. So I'm letting auto go through the text. I feel slimed out by the fact that I misclicked and it made me reset. Like I did not mean to do something I did, and it legit made me reset. So I have to let it go through this entire case again to get to where I think I was almost done with it, or the first day of the case. Because it's clearly not finished on the first day of the case. I got this rando, bro. It's like a square. It's like being my op. He's like evil or you. I'm waiting until I get to like cross examination. I also just have to pick up a bulk bag of chips. I bought snacks in bulk, so I have to buy them for the rest of like the summer. So far, I have 40 bags of chips. I have 40 more coming. Then I have two things of like bulk candy. I'd be fine for like summer and then some. I don't think I'll be buying snacks for a good long while. I did not get cake. I don't think I can buy bulk cake that will like stay good. I just have like chips, which I have one box that's um like like when you get like the like boxes at Kroger, that's like the blue one. It has like the Lay's Ruffles, blah blah blah. I have another one that's just the flaming hot versions of them. I was showing them to Sammy when we were working one day. The different ones I didn't know what ones to get. And then I got the blow pots because I was like, those I won't eat that often. And I got airheads, which will be the first thing finished. Okay, which one was the one that was crushing Fury? Which one? Oh no, she doesn't let me. He's a bum. Hold on, I have to do this until he's like even yapping the entire time. He doesn't want to talk. He's a bum. No words are like getting come out. I'm not printing evidence in this one either. So leave. I can be so sure. I was getting late. Blah 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 blah. I'm really just trying to get through all these dialogues. And this first one, he just cuts you off. Like he's like, no more questions. You don't get like evidence out of this one. You legit just keep going until you're gonna get some report. Like there's nothing relevant to be here for this one. I'll get anything until like she's like kicked out. No research being done by this woman either. The goal for today is to go from like now until like sometime at like 4:30, 4:15 ish. That's the goal. And then that'll be, I think, I started at 8:45, so I don't know, some sort of amount of time. It's not 8 hours, but it's close enough to. I work at I work at 4:45 at the park. Whole lot of nut is gonna be happening over there. Me sitting there, maybe wait a rare someone who comes to get like cornhole, but I doubt it. I can't do anything here, not yet. Like my gosh, when is he gonna cut us off? Like I'm waiting for like the cutoff point. I don't know when it is. I just know it took a while. I just kept asking, and then he's like contempt port, contempt port. Then I want to go through this dialogue. There we go. There we go. I need this cutoff. Okay. Good. I don't have to press anything. I'm gonna eat my chip. I have it on auto. Okay, no, that's way slower doing it this way. Okay. Go enjoy your evil activities. I'm still trying to time skip through this. Oh, wait. Did you go on the Drake album? I haven't listened to it, but I know things about it. Because it's relevant to the stream world. That's the only reason I know about it. If you haven't, whenever you do, I'll send you just clips of what's relevant that you should just see. That's just funny to me. Because I'll never listen to it. I don't care for the whole Iceman life or whatever. But it has been having like effects on like insider perspective of things. Okay, this one I have to print evidence. Not press, not press, not press. Made to print evidence. Freak. I was legit evidence, bro. I meant the wrong thing. This is okay. Now I have to slow down. I'm throwing myself over. Tab, not Q. It's a photo. Oh, there we go. Fog. Oh, I should have caught that. I didn't catch it the first time. He was like, "You use binoculars." I'm not a critical thinker like that. You get her here, and you use a telescope, not binoculars. There we go. Yes, press further. Moving over. Then here's the camera. Here's where you do the camera. So you go tab. How do you present the camera? Lies, lies, lies. You weren't doing no shooting stars. Not one. There we go. You don't need to drink water. It's the camera again. There we go. This took me a long time to get. Dang, that's crazy. It took me a long time to figure that out. Okay, let her do this. That's right, Tim. It's dry. Maybe. Or not. Nope. Let's keep it that way. Let's cross the in, bruv. It's not the same as before. So let's go. Do every single one. Did I say forever? Yep. You get your photo in Alpha's house. On what? It was UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO. Oh, UFO. Okay, yeah, I get it. That's what I really should. Oh, let's get rid of that. I see. Kind of shaky business for a career. Imagine what a scoop that'd be if I got a picture of that monster. No, just kind of on everything. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Like, yeah. They even had him up on TV. I'm not sure if you. Hey, there's a picture in the newspaper for real, Mr. Right. This is one fight I count. I can do not believe. Yes, Your Honor. That's why I was camping out by a lake. But that's all I was hiding. What's the one where he was contradictory? No, bro. Get out of here, bro. We don't need you. We ain't doing with that. We ain't doing no AI crap. Hmm. Like, why y'all think I'm finna boobot, bruh? How about that, like? Hmm. There's so much to look at. So I just watched the boat the whole time. This is the one you want to kill. Oh, if you heard him. Well, evidence there. Let's do it again. See what exactly he says. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Q. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. If she heard her bang, and she thought Gordy was out there. I doubt she'd waste time looking at her boat. What? What did I do now? Where are you giving me for? I guess so. Yeah, evidence right. Evidence on that one. Evidence on that one. Let's go. Tab. This is scary. Like, why did you go to your camera? Oh no, it does not. Okay. My gosh, you're stumped. Hmm. It's the bang thing. Like what? What things do you have? Hit fire 3 times, bro. We only have 2 shots heard. Shot 3 times. We're not going to talk about how there's 3 shots. Like, I generally don't know. Hold on, I'll be back. I'm filling my water bottle. I'm back. I went to flip my water bottle. Okay. Um, were you really looking at the boat? What? What you? I was looking at the boat. Wait, you take that off. Any normal person would, but you are far from normal. You want to go over and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Hmm. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, hmm. Well, now that you mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing really. I thought I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got the proof. Hmm. Still, we can't see who's shooting in this. Right. That's why I took this photo in. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? Check the photo in what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photograph who's shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. Then it'll drop the quality of might. But should let see who's who. She's enlarged that photo. Well, Carmen let her show it. I thought at lunch. I put that enlarged photo should something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, even though if I'm wrong though, it'll mean Edgeworth is right for worse. What should I do? Show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why is that enlargement not being presented to the court? B. Because it does not exist. What y'all talking about? You were the one who told me to not show it in the court in the first place. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Boom. Help me out, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good has it done any of us. That's why I request that she should not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close this cross-examination of Miss Lauderhart. And none too soon. Where did I set my water bottle? I legit just drunk from it. I legit just drunk from it. Where I set it? Behind me, huh? And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of time. Mr. My Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Now leaves time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Get more tries. When that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about that photo is strange? Here goes on. This photo. It's not hard. gun? I don't know. Hmm. Bro, what's in the photo? You hit the gun, so it's not the gun. Maybe the hand? It could be the hand. You said it was the right hand. The hand, it is the hand. The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. Ooh, this man's left hand is the what? Let me show you something. I'll show you the evidence that's left hand contradicts. Boom. Boom. You good? The evidence is clear. This man in his photograph is holding his pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Oop, 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 oop. Cooked. Now that everyone in the courtroom is quiet now, I'd like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor, you have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it's not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people in the lake that night. But who? Who? Um, he said suicide, but there's two men. Larry did not shoot the victim. That's what Edgeworth said. There's only one station remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Excuse me. Order. Mr. Montgomery, are you studying the accuracy of your data? Of course, I'd already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Noted. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Consider this situation the shooter has to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints of the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. The court is adjourned. Well, Edgeworth is free now. Free at last, free at last. Mr. Edgeworth is free at last. Number 115, District Lobby number 2. Ooh, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? Now I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go and check on Maya. Oh. Right? What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel? Would it thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. The only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Yes. Here we go. Visitor's room. Maya, hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day, okay? It's a relief. Hey, why did you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know it's not my sister, the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably should have stopped my trial. I probably should have dropped my training. Hmm. Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. This is on my neck. Goodness. Hold on. That's like on me. Okay. Have any questions yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is the first minute, we'll let you go after questioning. Ooh. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. What if it's your giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Apparently, Mr. Earth was on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Of course. Sure, it's quiet when I was here. Right. I didn't mind out of that detention cell soon. The Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's out seeing again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol. But he, but it would help them build the case against Edgeworth. Yeah, there we go. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably playing through the nose on a date with the lovely Cants. Cants. Looks like the boat runner's up close today too. Okay, where's Gumshoe? It's the woods I have to go to? Like what? There he is. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trials today were yes. What else around? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did say Mrs. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you. You know? Or thanks. Detective Gumshoe. Any idea what the trial Yvonne Karma's planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness. Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were two witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was, or who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh right. I went to ask you something about Edgeworth. What up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there is one thing that's clear to stay. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident. Yep, not one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out in bail yet. That's strange. I told him to let him go since they had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would happen. What I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, um, I was wondering how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up. Okay? Hmm. Maybe I can get Edward to pay this month's rent too, huh? Huh. Rent. No, move. There we go. Let's go get her. Ooh, what's the beat? Oh, no. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Mm. Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank, thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What to do? What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We should go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good as a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm. They keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Let's move. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hmm. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's a lot of... Y'all really did it today. What do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind. A lot of... So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What do you mean make it up? What do you mean make it up? A lot of... What do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you'll see. Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Van Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little bit exchange. A little exchange. Um, I thought this was to say make it up. I thought this was to make it up for us, right? I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Mm. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folk are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just an exception, okay? Well, what it'll be? We going to deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal. I don't have any other leads, so I think we have a choice. We don't have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't. I mean, Gordy might not exist. Bring me proof that shows he don't. Uh, I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Talk on me first, got it? Okay. Right. See you later. That's goofy. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy. For him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. Now exactly do we find this monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? My gosh, it's bonkers. What the freak? What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry. What the heck is that? Oh, it was my girlfriend Count's idea. She was all, if you like put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me, along with the banner. Wow. That's real impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now. So she got them for free. Right. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I had him for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it here yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? You meant the little unit by the hot dog stand? That's why I used to put that's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, you made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened, it doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Doesn't look like something about it. This steel samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still not a Start unit. Really. True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for stuff like this. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. I'm the only one who thinks the flags are weird. Those flags are looks out of place here, flapping lifelessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know. Think about it. This place gives a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know about the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. I guess we were the only ones. I asked again, what the heck is it? Simple trash can. The trash can is empty. It's the place is one my turn. Yep, yep. Hey Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Count it might have dog. I think not. It's too cold to sit any hot dogs out here. Let me see the boy. You try staying under a freezing waterfall sometime. The original Samurai Dogs no list. Hey man, it recalls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add the word world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Let's see where to go next. Hey y'all. Well, find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Okay, keep moving. It gets cold out there at night time. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, whoa, no, you don't. No sneezing. Watch you. I told you no sneezing. See, I said the camera responds to things a little softer than a bang. I triggered. I trigger when one timer snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry it's nice. What about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Fob. Learn something in today's trial, that's for sure. That's why I'm in serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore. Huh? Well, didn't you just say the information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt and worry. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo of my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a American photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a bit of a break. Right. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being invested. Why didn't you check it off? Why didn't you check it off? That's odd. Oh, because we're not done with Gordy. It's none of the votes. Hmm. Why is so quiet here? I wonder if the vote shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. Probably. Maybe I present that to Larry. Do you think Gordy really exists? No, I think somebody's probably saw something else out there that just sold story. I'll keep selling samurai dolls until the truth turns out. So now Edward, maybe something that was even for fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edward refuses to pay your bill again. Right. I'll behave. Oh dear. Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what you do. A deal? Well, any ideas you want to share? Well, I was in the kitchen all day. I got like more time to think and talk for mine. She probably. Hey, let me know what, Gordy. Hey there, pal. What's up? He looks out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do nothing. That's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's face again. What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for anything if you need anything besides money, that is. Gordy. So, do you know, Gordy? The monster down in the gourd lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You, you got time to go monster wild monster? How about doing a little question for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal a lot. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Or sorry. Hmm, I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay, I Detective Gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our secret weapons from Flat Weapons. Really? I can take whatever you can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. Let's show you. The best secret weapon, no one missile. Missile. He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile here, boy. Woof. Here he is. You just keep looking at keep going. And this will help us. How? Woof. Next secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole. Here's my own personal pole. I come to you, we're looking for a monster. Yeah? How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this is the next one. This is the last one. No, please, I'm already overrun by choices. Here on number 3, metal detector. Here, Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive, right? How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? You never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will be? Hmm. I can't make up my mind, Nick. It all seems so perfect. Can't make my mind either. For the whole opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose I have one. Marl whistle. He's so cute. Oh boy. See this one else is in there. Take the dog and just sniff stuff out. See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect in the incident was the victim in the case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him, and Edgeworth never talks about his past, but they'll drag that out of him with it in the court tomorrow. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Okay, let's go search around with Rev. Is the dog gonna rack with things? Or missile? Hey, Nick. Hmm? Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh yeah, all right. That little creature's love the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy. Good boy. Grr. What? What's wrong, Missile? Yep, 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 yep. Oh my gosh, he's tweaking. Eek. Missile. Missile, missile. Watch out. Whoa. Stop that thing. Cannibal. It's eating my samurai dogs. Oh. W dog. Oh my gosh, he's weak geeking. My samurai dogs. Wow. He ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, sorry. Don't pay my bills, Nick. You're not this time. Okay, we're not even this one move. Missile, do your thing. Hey, look, Lada. Oh, cute. Yours? He's always named Missile. Huh? Canines are the ones that use for different, right? What Gory smells like. Hmm. I haven't thought about that. I don't really know what to do with these things. Like, this is like such a dumb fetch quest. Find the monster. Okay, this was bad. Let's use a metal detector. This is like our choices. Use a metal detector. I'm sure what we're gonna find with this. When we're hunting for a monster or anything, if it's possible, anything. Okay, let's go back. I don't need that. That's alright. The fishing pole's all I gotta use. That's crazy. So I can't use it. There's not like, you know what I'm saying? Beep, oop, beep, beep. Nick, it's beeping. The metal shorts found enough about it. Whatever it is, it must have been in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Well, I have to check it out. Nick, look. Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh, huh? There's something wrapped around the ear tip. It looks like a string of flags. You're right. We'll take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Huh? Let's go over here then. See if we find anything in the woods. Let's present this. Oh my gosh, let's slide. I didn't even know she was here first time. Yep, I have enough. I'd say I know exactly squat about that. It's painful easy, you know, it's something kind of lies interest. Okay, let's go back in. Get the fishing pole. Fishing pole. Hmm. Dump isn't here. No, you mentioned it. Didn't he say I had a meeting to go to? That's right. Let's come back later. Oh my gosh, what? We're supposed to do something with this. Wait. Let's show this to Larry. What's an air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Looks like I would go diving in the middle of the winter. There's something about the way his eye twinkled, twitched, which I when I showed him that tank. I think it better pursue the line of questioning a little further. What, Larry? I want you to ask you about it. Is it yours? Say, is this your tank? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the valve? It's just like this string of flags around you. Steel seam right there. It must be a little coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days, like in elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need to take anyway? Do I inflate something? You didn't use to inflate that, did you? I inflate what? What else? The big puppy steel samurai. Now, why would I go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right, right. Actually, see the compressor I always used on the fritz. I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and I didn't go so well as I expected. It didn't go so well. Or yeah, do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I simply don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine, whatever. It's like I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that, and then blam, the valve busted open and it made this incredible noise. And the tank was there and took off like a rocket. I took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gort Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Hmm. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to flew up, you trying to fill up, flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out to the lake. So I went out at night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Keonts gave me the steel samurai crawl. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. I flew way out there. It took me 4 days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one of the mystery at least. A mystery. Maybe we should go tell her. Ah, this was Gordy. Good thing you thought to talk to Larry. Good thing on you. Well, Mr. Lure, I've got something you need. You got sleep with me, Gordy yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Otta, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can you be so sure? Really, Nick? You got some proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course, I have proof. No lawyer worth his claim would make a claim out. Here's the proof that we didn't exist. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Huh? Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, it's not a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. And he used the air tank, and the valve blew, and the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. And at the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really a steel samurai? Oh my gosh, it's all like connected. Well, that's a fine way of ruining a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So what's this information you have? A promise is a promise, I guess. Or the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. Zeddy's the caretaker of the boat rental place up there, perhaps. Here. About rental. There's someone there. I mean, it looks so deserted. There's an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. Well, wait, let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. Deny the murder? My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo added to the court record. Bye now. Take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who knew him for any length of time. When something smells, it usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts in the shape. Whipped into shape. Man, do I love Legally Blonde. Hey, Nick, this is the boat shop that Lana's talking about. You're right. There doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Let's go check out anyway. Uh, there we go. We're up here. Meg, that you? Eek. Hey, is that Keith? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you can handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg, yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pot stop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? Old man like me. Hi, the kids are home. Hello, hello, Squawk. Hello, hello, Squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot? The one on the perch? Keith, yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello? Hello, Squawk. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. No sleeping. You gotta wake him up. Wake him up. The pasta shop. Yep. To think what noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know? So that makes you two third generation. Meg? Yes? Tomorrow we'll start the secret of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg? Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made up west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up all this in the family trade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. Um, this is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the pounds of pasta and the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders from Spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darn if I ever understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is a witness tomorrow, right? Gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? A rainbow. I figured our last color we should use is indigo blue. Indigo blue. That didn't seem to work. I thought it might. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that. Oh my gosh. That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old man's the first guy to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I figured you out now. You're not Keith. Nick. There's a chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating the murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. Oh my gosh, what's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. Yes. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, Squawk. Now he's talking to the bird again. How did we get him to talk to us? Let's show the two men then. Have I seen this? You know something about this, sir? Keith? Yes? It's okay. You can tell me. You can call me Dad. Dad? Do you know something about this? Yep. Are not out on the lake? Yes. I know all about it. I've seen it. What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. You want to keep talking? Oh, wait, no. I'm stupid. It's probably in the talk area. No, okay, there we go. That's all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably not. Yep. It was after not midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. But I heard another one bang. A little while later, the smoke comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Well, yep. What did he say? Oh, yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. I was thinking, present to him. Or two sounds like gunshots. I remember that. Makes no sense. Why did it say three? Okay, we're gonna leave. If I don't have to go back there. Is he done? No, he's not. Maybe Edward's done. He's gonna be that. Because I'm not done talking to him. My goodness. We'll send it to him. He's got to get something out of him. You hear about Lordy? Nope. He's gonna fall asleep. Yeah, he don't care about me. Me, his mom, Misty Fey. You don't care about her. Really don't know what to do. Oh man. Edward made there. Oh goodness gracious. They said you're selling in court tomorrow, but I don't know what to do. Oh my gosh. The photograph of an empty like an hour, like 50 minutes before. 25 minutes before. Okay, it's more than enough time. Should I show the picture again? I show the picture again. Like, I don't have to talk. I don't know what to do. Just examine this. Uh-huh. Warren Blanken talk about murders. Oh no. Oh, Tom, it's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater. Of course. What's the point of going fishing in your own backyard? Deep sea fish are the best. Mighty tasty too, right? Wow, what an amazing pair. Good morning. Hello. Ignored me. Well, you forgot Meg. You got her name first. Her name? Polly. How you been? Hello. Hello. What's what? You see? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Remember, answers the question, Polly. Too bad Archie says hello. Har har har. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words. Polly? Polly, what's your name? Polly. What? He might found a new friend. Looks like the Simpsons. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who would keep this thing silent like that. You forgetting, Nick? He's running a pasta shop here. That's right, Keith. I'm confused. The fishing pole looks expensive. Fishing's all about having the right equipment. How are you supposed to catch anything with a 2-cent rod? That's what I like the accident gumshoe. Well, there's a television in here too. Yep, it don't work though. Really? I picked it up from the dump after all. It figures out it doesn't work. Well, why do you keep it? I don't know. It just looks right there. And somehow I replaced it with a mini fridge. A broken mini fridge. Of course. I got that from the dump too. Nobody in the right mind will throw away a good cooler. Look a little safe. Now don't go opening people's safe without permission, Meg. Maybe later. Later. I really don't think there's anything left to do here. I think I didn't need the carrot thing though. I mean, that's probably gonna be an apparent, even though the secret words, like it was lit for a reason. Come on, Gumshoe. Please be back. I'm kinda lost here. A little lost indeed. It ain't here. What's it? We're supposed to be doing. Was it like, don't talk to Lana? Like what? I guess I'll go talk to Lana. That's the only place I haven't been. We're a little lost here. Wait, what? What's in here? Where we go now? I'm looking up where to go. It's like cheating chat, but it's fine. I'm looking up where to go. I'm curious. I'm curious and I'm lost. I'm only gonna look up to like if this thing loads. So my goodness, I was a laptop. Oh, I didn't realize I talked to him again. I just have to talk to the IAN. Do it me. I should have checked. Like actually, that's on me. Because I don't know why I didn't think to talk again. And my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just have to tell everything important to apply here. Everything important. I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228 squawk. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? Heh. See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Hey, Nick, write a number down, hey? Don't get involved in your little heist schemes. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Well, what the frick is, what did I just open? I don't understand how my, okay, little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat on himself, whiskers going out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to the court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly? Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6. What? Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? What? The DL6 incident. Hey, mister, I mean dad. Jeez, this is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would the bird Polly know about DL6? Try to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 is right. Maybe I should ask Zach to come shoot. There we go. Guess that was on me for being a little fast, I guess. Now I can talk to Revs again. Finally. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong with this time? Actually, we want to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at the Guard Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an old bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided at first that he wasn't going to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we caught him in Salina Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Hmm. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We do know about the DL6 incident. That was when Mr. Edgeworth's father died. I can't help think that it has something to do with this current case. I don't be doing this, folks. I got a lot of cords down here, so I'm trying to rest my foot in something. That feels good. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I can't help you. I can't help show you them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that DL6 is going to release this case, well, I guess I consider opening up the file. Sorry, at this point, I'm drawing a blank. What a parrot? The old man has a boat workshop parrot. Parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6? What? Polly? Have we forgotten something? Well, don't forget DL6. Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would the old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if? What if the old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get you. Sound like you need information on the DL6 incident. Oh, there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All the way. All right. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, go to the records room. I guess it's time that we face Edgeworth's past. Wow. Oh, this is fancy right here. Wow. It's amazing. A little dusty. 10 years files and 10 years dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 stuff real quick. 15 years ago. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6. Nick, I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. So let me know what you want to know about the DL6. I'll go get the right file. A summary. I'm having some socks for my feet. I'm in socks on the dogs real quick, chat. Hold on. You're curious to see. Because, we're hurting. For some reason, my big toe really hurts. I don't know why my big toe hurts, but it does. But I ain't showing you them. Can't lift my foot too high. But trust me, my big toe do hurt. Right. Summary. Summary. Found it. Here you go. It's December 20th, 2001. Exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse we're holding trial in now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all lights went out. Ugh. Ugh. Well, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edwards' father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edwards was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Do you have any Edwards from Edwards' father? Hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edwards, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. Huh. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edwards, and he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon and a pistol we found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. It's legit. Where have I heard that before? That thinks it's 3. I swear it thinks it's 3, huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That'll be the guy my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in the 06 was Yani Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. That's that old man. It's the old man. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to the defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was auction prize so much so he had brain damage. He had lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be the closer than we think. He's the old man. He's the old man. He is the old man. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know the sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. I'm telling you, he's the old man. I'm just an old man. Let me check if my package is on the way. Good. It should hit here before 3. Hopefully. Not too far. If I go on my maps. Hold on, chat. This is a business right here. Yep, not too far. Or I'll do the smart one. Oh, that's it. I'm sorry. There's 2 right next to each other. Interesting. Nick. Oh my gosh, why do you keep doing this? He keeps opening this for some reason. I don't know why. I haven't opened these signs. We don't need you. There you go. That one's Nick. Are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Y'all 6 case file added to the court record. Right. That's probably all we're here. We'll be fine here. All that's left in trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad would do testifying in court. Okay, there we go. Let's keep going. Finish up this case. Of course, the defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently, the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here? Anyway, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Or very well, an opening statement. So, not so fast. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Whoa. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what's the meaning of your statement just now? Bah. You must question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now, right? I call my witnesses, my decisive witnesses to stand. Is that mysterious boat shop owner? That's Mr. Yogi, I'm telling you. Witness, state your confession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Court Lake. And I also rent boats. Tonight of that incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. I still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I reviewed this trial in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions at corporate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. I'm telling you, he's Mr. Yogi. Weller, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. We cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say. Yep, well, the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear this testimony then, shall we, witness? Man, you're gonna slide this old man out. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked outside the window, I saw a boat just afloat on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and the man walks out the window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing in the question in my witness's testimony. There is no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine? What the freak? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Rah! Excuse me, Mr. Montgomery? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. What is that slime out? Like, this crazy dialogue. Deny the murder. It was not. I want to get in the last one. Who's the man? Who's the man? You should remember what the man looked like. Who's this man? By your window. Yep. By my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to testimony. Just. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Dad turned Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead. And he was walking by me, too. Witness, are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, the Edgeworth boy. This sounds like evidence. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma, he lured me into the cross examining so he couldn't set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. We better act quick or this trial's going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Miss Edgeworth who fired the gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun and the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his fingerprints after he fired. Ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. I just lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, the witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing to do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick, please, you. Test. So it's a wrap. 2 on expectation. For 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Noise may leave the stand. I swear back to Mr. Yogi. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. But no. This court finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth. What? Well, held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That's all. The order is adjourned. Wait. Who was that just now? Me. Huh? What? What, Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I I I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday, but just today I remembered it. Remembered what? Gunshot. I heard it too. Larry Butts. Oh my gosh. Order. What's the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Carmen. So you say you've heard a gunshot? Yes, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. And I realized something. He said was different when I remembered. Anyhow, I can just sit here and tell you. I just can't sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Ooh, order. Well, this is the first time something like that's happened like this in my court. It's not quite. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you already gave me your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us a final chance at this. She's right. Only it wasn't Larry. He can make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth, was just going to go guilty now. Not any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is no other witness, it's hard to hear him speak. Right here, right now. If there's another witness, a waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is already in our court. To make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Ooh, I didn't even look at this. Mr. Montcarma, I ready to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After all, we will hear this new witness. Please adjourn. Dang, Larry didn't come back for no reason. That's crazy. Ooh, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on your edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. You're right, Edgeworth. There's flying bullets. I just wondered what Larry plans to say in them. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon outside the lake. All right. He found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? What are your favorites on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right? Yeah? This might be a chance. A chance? My karma has only ever run perfect trials. Trials? Perfectly prepared, witnesses, perfectly completely evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before court. That someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything on Larry now. Woo, Larry Butts, bruh. Larry Butts. Larry Butts, but I did not believe it. It's now back in session. Witness, he testified to the court about everything you saw on either December 24th. Right. To me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Ron Conroy didn't even have to time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Ugh. That night, I was out in a boat ride on the lake. I was looking for something. I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the back in at the rental shop dock. Just as I was thinking about going home, I heard the bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Hmm. That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. Nobody go out, Nick. That night, I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something. I found it. Oh, you're looking for looking for something? Yeah. Mr. What are you looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for the security. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah? You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? We use watches these days, Larry. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. You looked. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Ooh, wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order, order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was a real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's the most important part of this case. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Yeah, why is he sweating like that? So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah? Huh. Well, Nick? Hmm. It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I shouldn't just start working on contradictions. I'm sorry. I wish I had been more helpful. Oh, I should have called my sister. The one bang's the one you're gonna. It's 10. There's two gunshots. Wait a second, Larry. What? What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs, and the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something? You know something's bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm a customer here. See how to treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard one gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Uh, not sure? How can you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. What? Of order. Order. Stop that. Stop that billing. That's pretty good. Mr. What? You were listening to the radio with your headphones? Hey, yeah, so what? That's right. I was listening to my radio. Everybody listens. Man, it's the Walkman area. What's the big deal? Hmm. Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I don't accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should I continue his testimony? I always hit the first one. That's enough. I think I've heard enough. This is very. In fact, I think we all heard enough. What are you thinking, Nick? If you stop now, Mr. Your Honor, please allow this witness to continue his testimony. Okay, bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. I thought he was. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your idea. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me. They've been locked in since forever. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an R Quest show on the radio. See, I was listening to it real moving loud. Like I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. What's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't it a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word that this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a darn from the radio. Soon enough, it was difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembered exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard that sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. My gosh. You have to like from a, it was lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. I'm not gonna get that one. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio. See, I was listening to it real booming loud. Like I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ said when I heard it. Q, what did he say? What did she say? That's right. Please cease these possible good. No, indeed, Mr. Wrong. That's right. Allow what only. I'm scared. It should tell us the time. Why? We do. Real big and loud. Going on outside at all. I'm sure I heard the gunshot. Can you prove that? No, no, of course you can't. Yeah, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what she was having heard Jim. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Hey, it's almost Christmas. Whoa, 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 whoa. That does matter, because the date would have passed. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had a real... This is sweat crap. I don't want to hit these ones. I don't know what contradictions are. Do you remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with your case, Your Honor. Objection is sustained. This witness was listening to the radio. That's all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? I was listening to it real booming loud, like, I'm sure I heard a gunshot. I remember exactly, like, legit. So you turn on the radio? Right. I just want to, you don't know what it's like other alone. I don't know where to get them. I don't know it's tab. I don't know anywhere the percent, but new evidence. This stuff doesn't have anything to do with it. But legit, I don't know what to do. What's the name of the show? Okay, yeah. Like legit, where do I do something? Why is this voice so deep? Adduction. Do I lose the tab? Read these. Boom, boom. Larry, are you absolutely sure that's what you're okay, there we go. There we go. If you're trying to scare me, dude, you better not. I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes? But he said he heard a gunshot after midnight. This photograph is a irrefutable proof of that fact. Let's see. Let's see what time was on the photo when 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is clear contradiction, Your Honor. There we go. Order. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. The answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Let's look at him. Suspicious. What? What? Hmm. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? That's right. That's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence as well claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with honor right. Oh, the timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50. Oh, but there's nothing on the lake in that picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the lake in the photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that it is that case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. Claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It's the fact that the camera also triggers at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two gunshots with a 20-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why? Why the witness could have sneezed triggered the camera? Hey, that my nose was clear that night, man. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that loud noise that was needed gunshot? Show the court evidence if you have any. Good. I think it's the camera. So short. It does it towards the end. Sorry, 3 times. It's either that or the camera. You can risk them both. Something about it. Both the witness who testified heard the two guns. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Well, then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order, order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on the lake that night. Exactly. If this is true, there were two sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 1:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why I asked you? Why? Oh, better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course. The murderer in this case has the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes. If we don't figure this out now, we'll never return a risk verdict. If I got a hunch and I'm gonna run with I got a hunch, I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is it safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. I'm telling you, it's that old man. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Say you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edward himself. Wrong, Mr. Von Karma. The man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edward who did the shooting. Listen, rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake, as was shown by the witness this photograph. Finn at Edgeworth, and the victim Robert Hammer were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. And it's hard to imagine another possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographed evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who these two men on the boat are. One's Hammond. Edward didn't kill a murderer. I think it's a murder on Hammond. No, because Edward said he picked up the pistol. But he was calm, so he wouldn't have known. So I think it is. It's Edgeworth for him. Freak. No, freak. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assured the guise of Mr. Hammond. He assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well, but that's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name, right? I don't know. It's not Lotta. I don't know. Bah. Then you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. I knew it was the old man. Also, at 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? That suggests that the real scene of the crime was not on the boat. What? Well then, where did this murder take place? So the judge where the murder really took place. I think it took place at the bookshop. I think it took place at the bookshop, yeah. And of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet the victim with that way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have any proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned to the boat shop? Ooh, he's cooking. Mr. Wright, what happened that night in Gourd Lake? Please to the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? I'm not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning, I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat called Robert Hammond to a shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got into the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then he fired the pistol on the boat. I don't know. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Oh, details, details. You know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. That's why the murderer had to fire twice to create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. It ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. And then the murderer jumps into the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Ooh, I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that everything else falls into place, the boat shop caretaker swam back to a shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night in Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker quickly. Yes, sir. That old man getting arrested. The old man getting arrested. I'd like to ask the defendant, Mouse Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Astonishing, so actually, yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. That's so tough, bruh. That's the toughest. Mr. Montgomery, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, then the final date allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who was that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court adjourned. Yes, sir. Oh, wait, they're both in here. W's in the chat. Hey, yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Montgomery didn't know what to do with his testimony. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony, still, he didn't save us. I just wish our cases weren't down to the wire all the time. You know what? Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, did you just say something? You look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try and smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry. I just fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Mr. Wright, there's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's still a little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What's this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare that I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh, Edgeworth, keep going, bruh. Don't stop there, bruh. This ain't the time to stop. Keep going. December 27th, 11 p.m. Right in the offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some people's memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone else's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? And I'm swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edward from there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. I might spoil the mood, Larry. I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I'm sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edward and who else? You mean? No, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough of the silent treatment. I didn't even know what that meant. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. What? Was that when you two were classmates? Yes. In grade school. They saved me. Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of third grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring end of third grade? Again, our class got its lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every bunch of kids would bring in an envelope with money from lunch for home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now you mention I do remember that. I could see why you forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in the class. So they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in the class said I should be put on trial. Excuse me, trial. So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Excuse me. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, he did it. It was you, thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one would play with him. You just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or in the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob the bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. And then even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. Something that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You shouldn't be ashamed, amateurs. Miles. Bro, look at young Edward Ray. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. We never make him say he's sorry. But you all just shut up. This is always how it is. Everybody getting up and picking out one person. Just, just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. I'm saying, Larry Butts. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the bestest friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my father. I'm a famous defense attorney. And a few months later, Suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident, right? I'm not sure, but the transfer right up due to his father's death. That's so sad. It was severe. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of Demon Attorney." Oh my gosh, what the freak! Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimony, covering facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not edgy. That's not edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why you become who you become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not in court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick, Nick. You have to say Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who he is or who he is. I said for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I know we're going to need. Okay, let's go. Let's move. Oh, what evidence do I have now? I'll clear out evidence, bro. Oh, we did get rid of stuff. The camera stuff. Oh, we need to get rid of that metal detector, bro. I don't want your metal detector. Looks like Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He should shout at something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. What about this murder, bud? You look as grim as always. I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in third grade? Lunch money. Oh, all right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only mattered to me anyway. Roger, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Yeah, well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself in my reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. And you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I should be back. I should be going again. Let me make sure my mic is working. Is it working? Yep. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in the corner. He claimed Yami Yogi had not been of sound mind due to operant deprivation. Yogi was released to lack of evidence, innocent. That was when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What was your place in Levon Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know in courtroom techniques from him. He was like my sister was to Nick. He was practicing in all things. In court, in his personal life, he was obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfect feeling, huh? In all the cases he has taken, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent ever. But but that's I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. It's possible for us to accurately determine that case. All my government is his job to find the suspect guilty. In any case, it's not impossible to find weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, Edgeworth will be sentenced tomorrow. He's right. No time. There's no time to fix it. Mr. Edgeworth. Mm, what a strange situation in which I find myself, element. No kidding. Okay, let's move. And Bro's back in the office. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe? This one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. We know who really did it. Excuse me, the bookshop caretaker? Look, I'll make you promise. I'll let down on my customer by trial tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty as police officer. Now it's off the gas criminal. Detective Gumshoe was sure as active today. Oh, and one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where a lot of us camping? The woods are off limits to camping. Apparently the park ranger found out. Got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess a lot is in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Let's see if there's anything on here. Larry Butts here? Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like a hot dog stand closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. The old character got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I know that looking voice anywhere. Ah, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. This like the scent of fresh lemon you see. Mr. Grossberg, there's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. Hmm. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Is there anything new to examine? Looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. I think he is. I think he's Yugi. Whatever. Nick, of course, there's someone in there. You're right. There's people leeching in there. There's the other character. Good luck. I hate being in here. I hate the freaking sound of the birds. Polly, bro. Nobody's home. Hello, Squawk. Wait, hey, it's Polly. I wonder where I was gone. Hello, Polly. Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to find himself. Hello, Squawk. Maybe I should take care of Polly. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. At least know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. I can try to talk to the bird. Looks like he didn't turn the heat on. I guess he hasn't been back here. I haven't used the bird yet, too, so. What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this weekend. Oh, see, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Remember, right? Probably hearing it. Yeah, that's right. Tell me what's the safe number? 1122 squad. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't money in there anyway. Oh, but hey, it keeps looking. It keeps locked right there. He's something about. I'm not so sure. I mean, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in there is a letter. A letter? Boring. There's no name or signature on the thing. It's handwritten in very place clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Whoa, Edgeworth. Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be in here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Oh? Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letters goes off to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out. The lake getting on the boat, firing twice. Did exactly what I figured out in court today. It's all here in perfect detail. Oh, oh. What do you think it means, Nick? Don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond, he called out Edgeworth. He was following instructions. Who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for sure, for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from safe. Let's go back. Let's go talk to Brez. Let's go talk to Brez, Mr. Grossberg. Go talk to Brez. There's never anything good from talking here. I just not getting Rose. He's out. When does he work anyway? No. Don't be horse. Let's have to come back later. Let's talk to Edgeworth on. Then we'll go to. Maybe he knows. Maybe he'll know why he wanted revenge. Edgeworth seen this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack by the boat. Rental caretaker's live. I see. Revenge on me. Who was that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man at all. So he was following this letter then, which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It may also say this is your. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe something about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What? Do you know who he is? Yogi? Could it be Yogi? Oh, I've been saying that. Yogi. I suspect it's the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. I know. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. I told you, bruh. I told you it's him, bruh. The quake was quite incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help. I can't breathe. Quiet. I said, quiet. You're not making this easier. I want to get out. Help. Get out. It's out. Don't shout. Help. You'll use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came, when I, when I came to, I was in the hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was poor. I didn't read the words, so I'm just going to say poor. They claim oxygen deprivation and stress. What's this doing? That caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim paused the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Hmm. That is, but that isn't strange. The letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why do you want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these past few days. I don't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed, a crime you committed, a murder of a murder. Yeah. I think I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It was a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out. Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. 15 years ago from 2001. My gosh. It's in the 80s. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah, what? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in the court or the bailiffs. In the days I pick up the pistol and get away. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Oh. Oh. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. It's has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? They thought it was the only thing that had kept me sane for the last 15 years. What if I was wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe it wasn't me, or maybe it was I who killed my father. What? Think about it. That way, this letter makes sense. Your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think, think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was a true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. What the freak? This is bad. What are you gonna do, Nick? What are we gonna do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about DL6, isn't it? Maybe. There's someone else who knows about DL6, isn't it? Move. Grossberg, bruv. There we go. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened. That's Miles Edgeworth. He 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 killed his father. I see. So Edgeworth shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well, also consider this. He quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder as his career. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrecoverable. Our word. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This this was his last chance, or he scored with it. Huh? This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It seems trite, but it's true. Well, he may have one peer now that I think about it. Mr. Mia Frey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win in court record. To meet him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Miss To Fey. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think of it, it seems the one who lied it was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh, is this letter? It does seem that Logie was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. On his own sake. He never trusted his clients that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. He was a free man, but swiftly he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Hmm. Remember Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait, right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I didn't even think that. I used to see it all the time in court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Joey to kill was correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. That's crazy. What does this mean then? What if Von Karma went to frame Edgeworth? If it's true was Von Karma, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. Yeah, he'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karman know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. Hmm. I do not know. But I do know that Von Karman is persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karman met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karman didn't win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Greg Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Oh, it's my hair. Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was his first and last vacation he's taken for many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or the mountains or don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? My karma's going to bring up deal 6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to deal 6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edward's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edward admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. That's right. If you say so, I suppose I should go check up again. Police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I'll take chances of finding something your son. Understand? The police bureaus, There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for that old guy Yuki. Oh, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will come back today. He's saying out looking late. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is we were wondering if we could check the court records. Well, now I can't have anyone just wandering around there, but I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. He can go as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes. He just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I just noticed he isn't here. Von Karma. Shelf stuff. Ron and wait for eternity. Nick, let's go and get out of here. Oh, it's just getting to me. Is it here? Huh? One of the top doors here is open. Someone must have been looking in it. It says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, I found video 6. It's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Eek. Von Karma. You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. He's freaky looking. Tomorrow will be the last day of trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will commit his own guilt. Was admitted on guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. Even on your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the deal since it's in court tomorrow. Mr. Edgeworth, you're a student, right? A romanticist who can shed a romanticist who still can't shed that a romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you annexed the crime with Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me, a graduate Zamir defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But I don't get it. Why did you take his son under your wings afterwards, the son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. I mean, he better not take this letter. This wasn't you, was it? Your instruction, Johnny Yogi to commit murder? Johnny Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard that by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. You were taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of need. Wait, Nick, what's that thing? Stun gun for self-defense. Indeed, 600 volts will course through your body like a dog through electric fence. 600. Oh, don't worry. Please don't. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter. No. No. Whoa. What are you? Nick, run. Bro, he just slimed her out. He just slimed her out. What the freak, bros? I'm clipping this. Hold up. I'm clipping this one. The freak? Freak you mean me sliming people out now? Hold on, we be right back to that one. I gotta clip this one. Because my gosh, what the freak you mean he slimed her out? I had to click that in my thing, bros. What? Legit. What? Generally, like, what do you mean he slimed her out? Why can't I edit the clip? So you're not playing. I'll do it later. My gosh, though, chat, bro. What the freak? Let me switch it back. I'm just in shock right now, bros. I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Dang, bros. Maya. Girl, there must be some way I can help her. I better do something about her confidence, self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. Wait, is it a bullet? Deal 6 incident evidence. Number 1. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Remember, my Carmen was holding this when I jumped him. Deal 6 bullets dashed in her pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're not most definitely useless. I will prove it to you in court tomorrow. Bro, he slimed them out. Like, I just cannot believe he slimed them out. I can't finish another case unless I'll do this one and then just try them, and we'll have to Switch gears. This is it, Judgment Day. Today things are going to be settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my running with the stun gun yesterday. Anyway, ugh. How's today? Ugh. How's today's the last? Anyhow, today's the last day of trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. If looking at, I think one corner doesn't push him too hard. Whoa. Whoa, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I thought I'd cheer you up and pat you on the back. Maya, maybe you shouldn't go outside and just charge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, well. What's going on is that girl? Is that Gumshoe? My name is Edgeworth. Good morning. How do you have no fear? As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I brought him in to go night, pal. Thanks, Dick. You must be tired. Actually, after all that shock, I feel pretty good on the way in. I feel pretty good. He says he's forgotten his own name, but has to be alive. Why would he want revenge on if he couldn't remember his past? He doesn't remember, and I'm going to prove it. He does remember, I'm going to prove it. Remember, 26, telling him courtroom number 3. No, this is bonkers. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Well, we've reached the final day of our proceeding in this trial. As prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on. Don't be awed and silenced by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. O'Connor, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. Yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I'd like to ask the defense to cross-examine as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness to the courtroom. Ugh. Ugh. Sorry about this, bros. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. I understand he currently has lost memory of his name and identity. Where's my package, bros? Oh, it's out for delivery right now. Okay, good. But soon then. Yippee. Additionally, he has currently witness. Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Sleepy dude, bros. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away from nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Or I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't have one. My testimony yesterday stands as it is. But you got a motive. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? Yes, know his name. Johnny Yogi. You're Johnny Yogi. I'm gonna prove it. He knows. He knows, Rez. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday. Frozen fair. Food? What you talking about? Tony stopped him down at the bake shop, but you were arrested until this morning. Why don't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Come to your senses. What? Come to your senses. Yes, you do. You've lost much of your memory. Is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know How could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You're exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court your proof. Or how am I supposed to prove what O'Clock is? That's impossible. Very well. Please, witness keeps continuing. How can you say that you've had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please do not make me repeat myself, right? The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. he can't hold a guard as possible. I have to prove he's lying about murder. Otherwise, it's going to... Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past of lack thereof in question. But does this have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both these statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Now this is interesting. I like the girl myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. That's right, please tell us what his name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have found it if it was a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. The tisk tisk tisk. Draw me to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Johnny Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. But I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How are you going to prove that it's Johnny Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we will compare them to the fingerprints of the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. What? Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What no fingerprints? You see, before I went to character, I worked at a chemical plant. I remember my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. What? Yo, you sneak. You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk, tisk, tisk. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that this case has been decided. No? No. I know that what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are you going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have racist fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk, tisk, tisk. That's right. Now, if you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, very funny. You're a sword winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. Wait, what is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up for his proposal. Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I'd like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Oh my gosh, this is goofy, bro. We got a parrot on the stand now, bros. Order. Well, what do you think about this wrong? Need you even ask? This is a farce. An object. I object. 1 second. You're the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have the right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so deaf, then please be my guest. Of course, if you go through with this and nothing comes out of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Still want to go through? Yes, I'm doing it, bros. The parrot can take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard, bros. Rumors rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. This is crazy. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. But this is some what's the judge name in the Amanda show, bros? It's that. And that's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, sir, testify for us. Hello, Squawk. The most concise assessment we've had so far. I'll begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know what to do. I'm gonna do the second time. I'm gonna do the second time. I trust it. Trust. Okay, you're dumb. You're dumb. Beat it twice. What is it? Polly, Polly. I'm Polly. Could you restrain that parrot? Could he? Did he tell her not to respond when we were asking? Besides the parrot. But you're cooking yourself right now. Okay, you didn't get penalized for it. Good job. Actually, it does. No. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. He took it. Oh wait, 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 wait. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. This is hard. It's not penalizing me, so it knows I'm on the right track. Oh, that's tough. Wait a second. Wait. This is data taste. That was just bluff. That's how important that data was to him. I see. It certainly is. There we go. And there we go. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We will need some other. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. We can find just one more piece of evidence, right? But what? Hmm. Very well. When is you may continue? On tab. Look at the court record. Oh, one piece of proof. Okay, get it from there. I didn't realize I can look at this. Can't do it for that. I'm gonna do it again. I'm filling some more. Okay, we're back. We're back. Sorry. Oh my gosh, my freaking laptop. As I said that, hold on. There we go. I'm gonna keep going on the DL6 case. I should just do. I'm gonna do it on a lot of different questions. But I stick with that case because everything's just what that case does. Also, I didn't know I could read them. Because I had prompts here. So now I know I'm gonna press enter on all things. Like if I can, because that's just a picture. Well, I still think it's just with the case. Um, yeah. Wait, yeah. Did I read that right? Yeah. See that? Can you see my mouse? I don't know if you can see my mouse. You saw the name Paul Jenkins right there, right? I didn't really. I like always knew I could read stuff. Okay, Ricky, let's keep it going. It ain't Polly one no cracker. I see. Bah. Dog. She calls Phoenix. Very well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiance? She's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we've reached enough conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that's possibly. However, these two coincidences at the same time seem to be more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker out of the boat shop. Immediately. We let him go home? Witness. Tell us your name. Wait. This witness he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks so different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Oh, my pants are falling down. I'm just going off chat and I'm pulling them up. Hope y'all can't see me. Some things are falling. And I ain't one to come over here. Might as well dig around this chip bag. People think of freedom is. Sorry if I interrupt something. I found a snack. Not a Yogi. So what was it? So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for death? I don't know if I like these. Yes, it was me. I did it. Excuse me. Excuse me. We're gonna get Von Mater arrested. Let me get my blanket. Oh my gosh, my mic switched to being a different spot. Okay. Came on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said, I was mentally ill in town. He told me it would make me innocent and get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, and my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The thing was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. It was I who killed Robert Hammond. Sorry. Montcalm, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. Still no room for error in this confession. Then the defendant, Miles Whitford, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are clear of suspicion for this particular case. It's likely to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. The court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. We won. But we're trying to get him dead. That was all. Court is adjourned. Someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Does that mean no? Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. I'm not, as we've heard, Johnny, I'm not innocent at all. As we've heard, Johnny Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. Revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell him about the murder. He was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell him he killed his own dad. What'd I do? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. Not that would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Don't fill out. No. Alright. That stuff's clean. I have a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. Therefore, I told myself. No, I know it wasn't a dream. Johnny Yogi wasn't the killer. In the incident where your father died, from this is not it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer. Criminally justice incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for the DL6. The fact that limitation. The culprit is me. Order. This is certainly unexpected. Defendant declared innocent is convicted to a different crime. Crime for which the statute of limitation. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. So try right here, right now. Try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I'd like to take a 5-minute recess. At this time, I'll consider the appropriate course of action to take. Adjourn. Court defendant lobby number 2. Sorry, right? I've wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you go to your dad? Because that's not what's there. These are all dirty anyway. These are all dirty. I'm just going in the wash. Murder is a murder, no matter what the circumstance. Yeah, I want to actually read these now. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm reading my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm to prove Miles Edgeworth innocent. He's admitted to it. He confessed that he did in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe you're a nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Hey, this goes to another case. We ain't doing it. I'm gonna get food and we're gonna react. We'll go back to Pokemon. Judge Mount Everett has admitted his own guilt. He confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Through pointless, there are no pointless difference to their cross-examining. Statutes of limitation on the DL6 as it runs out today. No, it's unconventional for me. I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take this hand? Check my package. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth? "15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?" "It is correct." "I testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key. But only works if I can get it to work. Please. Please." Witness testimony in the DL6 incident. "That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, and an earthquake struck, trapping us into the floor. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was terrible. I remembered it to this day. That's all. He didn't shoot it, though. He just threw it. And until now, you thought that memory was a dream? We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. Doctor, the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah. The same claim Mr. Yogi made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. So you're prosecuting Edgeworth and he's defending Edgeworth. That day, I had gone to the courtroom where Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Then something fell heavily fell at my feet. I picked it up. And here's where I'm going to go. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw a pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and the horrible scream. The scream. It was. I guess I'll do that. To this day? Yes. I practically can hear it now. I don't ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony clearly conscious evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out quick. That day had gone to the courtroom to observe. As I'm arguing, that's not going to trust. Oh, you have the gun wound. Hold on, let's look at this. It was fired twice that day. Right here. Right here. We learned about the listed markings for no. We didn't. We learned about them for a reason. Oh my gosh, we're cooking. Are we stupid? Or are we cooking? Freak. Freak. Hold on. I swear there's something right there. I swear there's something right there. A single gunshot right there is fine. thinking. There we go. There we go. The room for choice. The same thing as before. I'm sure of that. Everything faded. I swear I was unconscious for the rest of this game. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file once more. The the plain this plain contradicts the witness testimony. Victim. You do enjoy dragging out the file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Edwards' testimony? Victim data. Says the murder weapon fired twice. Boom. Miles Edwards only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental first, firing from when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Hmm. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with the incident. What? I see, I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I should be able to show you proof. What's possible? Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Sometimes you have that isn't firing a pistol. Okay, this is tough. I'm saying from his heart. I don't. I think it has to be. It's if it's not this, you're cooked. Oh, freak! Get one try. Freak. It could be she's committed suicide. After his arrest. Boom! It is. It is that. It is that. It is that. Okay, bro. Because no, no, no. I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm serious. It said after she committed suicide. It could have been with the pistol. I have to go through the entire thing again. No. No. I thought it was on something. I thought it was cooking. Yes. Bro, you're getting somewhere, bro. You're cooking mentally. I'm gonna like set all this up. Brez. Brez. I thought I was cooking chat. I swore I was. I swear I was. I swear I was cooking. Like, I know I was cooking. There's no way I wasn't cooking. I have to get through all this again. I don't even know how I pressed him the first time. We just got through it. You have to keep testing his memory. That he's Johnny Yogi. You did this one. I don't know how many questions I have to do to get it. There you go. Just have to do those three. Call the parents the same. Gotta call the parents the same. Okay, you really didn't have all that to do. Whereas we're trying here. We're trying hard. Is that burned off? Look, bro, you sleeping on. Oh, that's what we're dealing with. Ooh. I will if I see me there. Brr. It's so painful having to skip through all this dialogue. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Bum 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 bum. Mm. So you say what you need to say. Have you ever walked around? Somebody in there way I still Thank you. Okay, we can some too. Go ahead now. I won't mind. Never that will go. Is that good for you? Whatever good for you. Almost case summary. I remember that. It is case summary, correct? Case summary and then suspect. That Polly one was tough. Freak, it's on that one. Gosh dang, I thought it would be on the first text box. There we go. Maya, please speak to him. Please speak to the parrot, bros. Please, Maya. I need this. Shows the praise of her. Rabbi's file as it's like
just a few sentences. It's a pattern. It's a pattern. So repeat after me. It's a pattern. Watch him lock in. Watch him lock in. Freaking dope, ready, lock the freaking. We're almost where we were before. Almost where we were before. Almost where we were before. Almost where we were. Almost where we were before.
Okay. We're doing good work. W's in the chat, chat, chat. 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 W's in the chat, 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 chat. Chat, chat. Chat, chat. W. Was it over with me anyway? You get to say it either way. So I say it so. Bum, bum, ba-da-da. A-okay. A-A-A. A-okay. A. You gotta get through this and you have to get him on that second shot. Hungry like the wolf. Yeah. Gotta get to where we were before. We were on something. We were on to do something, I can tell you that one. We were on to something. We got all our full like bar. That makes that me mad, I guess. I mean, it's in here. Where? There's two gunshots. Yeah. Let's see what happens when I back out once. Okay. We can prove when. I don't know how. to the court record. So I was right, bros. I don't know, bro. We're gonna try multiple things. Okay, what's the picture? Number one. Oh, looking at the pictures matter. I see it on the window now. I just like, shot him, but there's a shot in the window, bros. I didn't even see that before. I was like, bro, I was gambling. I was gambling. I was like, I didn't do this one. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pencil. Yet there was also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We all know the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edward fired that second shot. Ooh. Order, order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time the instincts two shots were fired, one went through Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he first fired out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was shot by someone else. Mr. Wright, who else could it be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got in hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary, that's on page 1. Take a look at what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. The pistol had indeed been fired 2 times. Another bullet would have been discovered on the scene and would have never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The second bullet claimed the bullet that delivered his own son tells the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly single-handedly something, something, something. Order, order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karmer says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount this defense's claim. Tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How this happened? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. I was wrong. Was I wrong? How have you been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why are you raising an objection? I'm sorry? What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No? But you said you do it. Nick, you said you get Edward to clear an incident. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot, but now I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has been unsolved for 15 years. Nick, well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth, precisely. And who would like to ask one thing? Miles, have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on murder runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone else have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright, I'm not letting you guilty. I will not let him be guilty. Tisk. Oof. Nick, I don't know. This case, oh no. Bruh. Must exist. Second bullet. What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answer from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. Hmm? The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. Or then tell us, who was this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how did I found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer didn't need it. He needed it. It's him. It's him. Take it. You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you wouldn't have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's like you couldn't perform surgery right there. You know? What? Wait a second. I was just taking. What if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, at the time of the murderer shot themselves. The murderer himself was shot. They left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yeah, I guess that's how it would work. But there's a problem with that. There were two people rescued from that elevator. Miles Edgeworth and Yanni were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Failing to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. I'm telling you, it was him. I didn't even think about that. Actually, yeah, what are you saying? Deny it, deny it. I thought he took it, not that he killed him. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murder. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick, huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? I told you, Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to a perfect trial worker. Wow. He went on, it must have been quite a shock. He went on vacation for a long time. He took vacation for several months after that, you see. It's an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last time he's taken a vacation in prosecuting. What if Von Karmer didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. Ooh, he was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? I have no clue if there's a better time, Your Honor. Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst of my death? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring a doctor that operated on me. Have them testify. Nick, let's find out who this doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. Probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Grr. Everybody's that perfect. So, what? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. He can't. The metal detector. Wait. What does that mean? That means the bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Just. Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Yes, the other metal detector was no. Oh my gosh, that's why you laughed. Oh my gosh. Bro, I thought we would have got rid of this by now, bro. I thought we would have got rid of this. I kept trying to get rid of it. Oh my gosh, I needed that. It's tough. But Karma is perfect. He would risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I would ask, where's that bullet right now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean. I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We'd use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse. But refusing this means you can odds that the bullet isn't still inside you. Yeah. Order. Your Honor, defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of trial. This isn't a privacy. The statute of limitations runs out in this case today. She said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I wrote the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. That's crazy, bros. He reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet? Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid that this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet inside in my shoulder, however. It has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6. I disagree. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Proof. I have no obligation to prove anything. Is Mr. Wright, we must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet was from the DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room today. But no proof you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. BCI proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. How? And here's my final proof. Right? How? Brother, please. If it ain't the bullet, I'm giving up. A bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved right nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. The ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of the weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell from which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have the two bullets in our possession. The bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other Mr. Von Karma, and you're sort of buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets, and then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun, and the very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Humph. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Ah, word. Oh, that scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help. I can't breathe. Quiet. I said no. I said quiet. You're not making this easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Lord. It's that scream I heard in an elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma. It was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Raw, Edgeworth, Edgeworth. Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Dang, my gosh, he's a freaking crash out, bruh. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered it for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth? Oh my gosh, this is crazy. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking there was where I was going. I was pitch black. Lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button and nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain on my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw the three people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Everett was still unconscious. He died, never knowing which had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was perfect. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come open that elevator door? Judge, what are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned. Nick, Nick, Nick. We did it. Did you see his face? Von Corman looked even paler than usual. He's trying to be all cool, but inside, Gresham, Nick, you crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. Heh, it was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was the one on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I I'm not sure how to say this. I know, try. Thank you. I see. That thank you, right? Yeah, you're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Or so sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She got you there. Whoa, amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you £1. And tonight, let's party. Dinner on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. Who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. Oop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it. Take it. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were right there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, by the bygones be bygones. Speaking of which, what are you going to do now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer real quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. What? What's that face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's fiance. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Um, yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift for me in celebration. Celebration? What's unusual for you? Very butts. You come along. You come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk or prison food, is it? Right, right. I think it'll be fine, Larry. Right? My voice was like, right? Yes? Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. I got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not that strange. He'll give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick. Wasn't that the exact amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? Oh, heck no. Larry stole it? No. No. Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent the day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but was bored, so he came into school anyway. He saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I, I never was good at history, eh? Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected, but I couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was just saying you did. No class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right? You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events. Edgeworth? Hmm. You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out on Edgeworth? I say so, yes. There you have it. Grr. Where does this leave me? I'm becoming a defense attorney because of what you two did? Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah. And you get worked up too easily, too. Death? The death sentence for both of you. Huh? Man, if only I'd known I'd become the best prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch right? Hey, y'all, line up and take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after all that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth and himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Right in Co. Law offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? And then if I thought, maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm. What's this? A letter. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help you, Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Good? Goodbye. What time is it? Ah, the first train for the mountains have already left in the station. She's just dipping? I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick, Maya. So you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hey, I don't want her leaving. Yeah. Wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without you. You're up, huh? Oh, on the last day of trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end of when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Carmen, Maya. Huh? I didn't know such thing. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that helped you. That you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence. Cheer up. This one, she took it. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all evidence pertaining to D6, but you're the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick, thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run the office by yourself, you're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you around soon, Maya. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Did I beat the game? Ah, don't think you're graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't know I beat the game. Ah, I got a bad feeling about this. No, I beat the game. Yeah, W me. I didn't even know I beat the game. I'm gonna let this credit go. How's it going? I'm gonna check my Amazon batteries, bro. I have to click the button. Where is it? It should be within the next hour. I'm gonna check outside something's wrong. When these credits end, I'm gonna grab food, and then I'll be coming right back. I really am like shocked. I didn't think I was beating it today. I'm like lucky proud of myself. My goodness, this girl is just going through the whole game now. I wasn't expecting all that. I want to see like the effects in so that I can on my screen that I've gone to grab food and I'll be back.
I woke up this morning and who's live? Arky. What a guy. I'd meet Arky one day. You chill, dude. Love those Ark streams, bro. Sometimes I like check out, watch it, rewatch one of them VODs. Cause he look, he just real, bro. What is he for real, bro? He's one of the best in the game right now. Let's keep it going. Oh, that's the picture we took. W's. Oh, look at the ghost. That's W's. W victory. The other games are in here, are they not? Like I bought the trilogy. Oh, yeah, I'll save. I'm not doing this right now. Though. I swear this. I bought the trilogy. Like, hold on now. I'm not going through this. Well, this one is crazy. This might be a full screen. This one looks like Batman, bros. I think it makes you play through game by game. Okay. Why is this one cinematic? What the freak? Okay, we're gonna have to exit this. We will be coming back to this. Hold on, y'all. We'll be headed right back. With this, and you forgot to get off. You just hit J. You know, how can I do that? I haven't seen the title screen in a long time. I'm making it go back to the title screen. My bad. Oh no, just you legit have to go through all the games. Okay, so we'll come back one day to do this case. Just not today, because that took me, I think, 5 hours to do this first case. We don't have time for another one right now. You know what I'm saying? So that's it for today with that. No, hold on. Are you on our first screen? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Chat. Oh, nope. I have it where I want it. I'm setting some stuff up. let's see. I was like hitting drill 2. Oh, it's not the right one tab, so I will. And you realize it did that. That was why. I guess I can just actually just switch what edge it's doing. Yeah, there we go. Why are you lower than you normally are? That'll be fine. I think